What up, everybody? Welcome to the stream. We're just setting up. Yellow. Content. All right, I need to make all these bronze bars. Okay. We'll paste that. Gaming. And we'll do WoW. Let's just do World of Warcraft. WoW. The War Within. Classic WoW. ShawnSetGo. Okay. Copy. And then pin. Okay. Back out. Oh, remove. All right, we gotta edit. This is part of the setup. Apologize, everybody. I've gotten faster at doing this. That's the one positive. World of Warcraft. WoW. The War Within. Classic WoW. And then there we go. Do everything else. Oh, I did not put game title. And good. Okay. Appreciate everyone coming by, hanging out with us today. We are streaming live on all platforms: Twitch, TikTok, YouTube. I've tried Kick, it doesn't appeal the same way, but maybe someday I'll try again. Twitch has drops today. Interesting. All right. I believe we're all set. I believe everything's set up now. YouTube is set. Let me double check. Trigger message. There it is. We'll clear it. Nice. Okay. Okay, everything looks good. All right. Let's change the vibe a little bit. So today we are going to... What's up, Bertilia? Good to see you too. Today we're gonna try our best to 1, hit level 30, 2, stay within the confines of classic WoW in retail, and 3, see how much cool loot we can get, and maybe like what we can get away with doing at XP locked 30. I want to see what's possible. I want to kind of take this to its limits, staying within classic WoW. I think I'm still gonna do like regular dungeons, but I'm not gonna do like the satchel of helpful goods or anything like that. I'm gonna stick specifically to like just the BC dungeons. But I don't think I'm gonna keep anything from the BC dungeons if I can help it. All right, so we're at 140. 140 is what? Pattern bronze bracers. Okay, patterned. Okay, so we have 10. It wants us to make 10, so okay. This should get us to 150 is the goal. We're using like kata leveling style, like profession leveling. And then we're doing strictly classic. So we really want to push to like classic level, but then I'm going to try to see if I can go beyond that and try to get like recipes too along the way. There's no reason we shouldn't get like all of the good recipes, especially like classic ones. I've been leveling like for the past 2 levels has been mining, like literally just mining. Okay, 150 to 150 or 150 to 155 is horse grinding stone. I'm gonna need more of those. But I need gold bars too. So let's do classic era mining, because I'm pretty sure I don't have any gold. Actually, let's double back. How much gold do we need in total? Literally just 5. Okay. Let's see if there's coarse grinding stone after this. If it, maybe I can just buy it. Coarse grinding stone. Coarse. No, this is the last bit. So let's see if we can just buy this, because golds... There's no reason for us to do just those 5. That's kind of ridiculous. I wonder if we could auction this and make like a big chunk. Like how desperate are people to get classic WoW bracers? There's no way, right? Let's see. Oh, 60 cold. Okay. 2, 3. No way more than that sells anyways. All right, so let's buy gold ore maybe. Ooh, gold bar. Ooh. That is a pretty penny for not a lot. Okay. I could transfer gold, but I feel like it's not that big a deal. Let's see. Let's grab Yeah, I need to go to Arathi anyways. That's fine. That's fine. We could do that. I feel like that's a reasonable thing to do. Just like do some farming in Arathi real quick. Thankfully, a lot of this stuff stacks now too. Actually, you know what? Let's take a flight path. In the spirit of doing things the classic way. Let's oh. Well. Let's start at Hammerfall. It looks like it doesn't matter, but I'm wondering if I should stick to just the ones that are like lower. Instead, or if I should just do the higher ones and do that. Botanica, Mechanar, Steamvault. I mean, you do get bonus XP by doing this, so maybe I should just do that. And then just drop the otherworldly gear. Sadly, you can't really queue for classic dungeons. Not any way that I've seen. I would love to be proven wrong on that fact. I've tried looking it up to see if that's a thing, and I have not seen a way. Not yet, anyways. Not yet, anyways. It's been a while since I've taken a flight path like this. And for those of you who don't know, I shared this in my Discord as well. This is the first time I've played this character since Burning Crusade came out. Like I had like I had this basic ring from jewel crafting, but everything else was classic. I hit a bunch of points in the game where I wanted to do more, but then always stopped. And then sort of abandoned it. Like so much so that like I had to change my name. I really had nothing set up.
Loktar, be safe. Go forth to victory.
Just
Strength.
take this for the XP.
Never dull.
Oh, geez. A lot of people will twink at level 30, I've noticed as well, and like stay in these, which is fine. I mean, like sometimes some people want to do Burning Crusade and that's their thing too. Some people want to play Wrath and do that, so I'm not doing heirloom gear though. Like I'm not like trying to level super fast, and it's not a huge deal to me. I want to keep in the confines of doing classic. I'll do BC gear for like the purpose of like just having something else, but the moment I can, I'm gonna try to put some like BIS classic gear if I can help it. I love the look of this, where it's like this is 100% how I remember the game looking, just because it's how my character looked then too. All right, some gloves, interesting. BC, Blood Furnace, the Maker. Okay, yeah. I gotta make sure everything I get is from actually the expansion and not some sort of like, some redux. Because all the time walking gear, for example, is all like, it's all been redone to be updated, whereas everything else, like the older stuff, has actually just been scaled down instead. Okay. Pull the lever, Clunk. Pull the lever, Clunk. Do his cleaving. Oh, do I not have auto loot on? Oh, it just says there's no loot. I see. It's weird. What's this? World drop, BC, late. Okay. Oh, added to my collection. Interesting. Man, what do healers do in this in these dungeons? Like in a leveling dungeon, there really isn't much going on, is there? There's got to be nothing going on in these.
You fools! He'll kill us all! What is this? What have you done? You'll ruin everything!
It's a big room. All right. See. Oh yeah. Replace that one, sure. All right, what's this? The usually Steel Slam increases the damage of Steel Slam by 10%. Let's do Brace for Impact. Leave instance group. All right, I gotta get rid of whatever's in the time walking baggie. All right, let's see what it is. You can't do that right now. Weird. Okay. $23, we're not far off. It really isn't hard to gain levels like that. Just that end of that dungeon gave me a level and a half, or a full level, it seemed like. Forget, is it just gear that you get from this? Yeah, it's just gear you get from it. Stalwart. Well, no, I'll look at it. I'll open it and throw it away, because I mean, I don't want to, or I'll sell it. No reason for us not to. This is interesting though. Iron Blade gauntlets. 2 prismatic sockets. That's actually crazy. What does DNR mean? I think it's a dungeon, right? No, it's a blood furnace. I don't know what DNR means. It says added with patch 2.4.0, so I think it should be fine. Should be fine. Talking as if like I'm breaking my own rules here. Like it's not. It's fine. It's okay. Okay, I need to do... What was I gonna do? Oh, I was gonna open the bag. Uh-oh.
Don't be shy.
Don't be shy. Remove all temptation, okay?
Be good.
All right, let's start getting some. We need gold and we need some stone. My hope is that I can get like that the gear. Here's my goal. I want to put together people in retail WoW to do an XP locked like molten core and do it at 30, and the goal being that we can basically, of course, level match. I mean, it's the goal, match the level of the bosses we're facing, etc. But also have like a little bit of fun with it. So I want people to, I want it to be relatively easy for people. I want to see if it's possible. Like worst case scenario, if it doesn't quite work like it is, it sets us up to have a character for Herald of the Titans. All we gotta do is just have the gear, which should be doable. Hoping to find gold here, because the set I should be able to. Yeah, Arathi Highlands was the closest one I have. Otherwise, it's 1,000 needles, and that feels like a bit of a ways. Ooh, what's this? What this be? 10. I need to remove cooldown on cooldown numbers. Okay. A tower shield, interesting. No, don't want to expand my search. Yeah, random Burning Crusade. Reason why I don't want to do Burning Crusade stuff quite yet is because the item level is just so vastly different. Like, way too different. Like, even just doing BC, it puts me at such a high level difference. All right, come on. We got to find gold somewhere. It's got to be somewhere, chat. Iron. Okay. That's why I'm not a fan of all the things. It feels so intrusive of everywhere. Anytime you hover over something. Every time I get in the, like, I'm playing something from classic, I always get tense from playing hardcore. Like, it makes me default being tense. Okay. Another iron deposit. Mithril deposit. Can I even mine mithril? Iron as well. An oaken war staff. All right, I can do mithril. I wonder what went through the process whenever they decided to like squish things. What made them decide what goes where and how much? Not envy that team that had to work on that. All right, so we got a cross. And then looks like right around the edge of this. I just don't feel like, WoW would have removed veins to make it like where you can't get stuff. It says buy around 30 golds. Just sounds so expensive. Low level should skip caves. It's funny. When leveling now, I can't imagine being scared of something being, gosh, even like 5 levels above me. Maybe even 7. Like, I wouldn't be too turned off from trying. Remember when I started playing War Within? I think I immediately tried to kill like 75 level elites. see, 10 again. We leveled from mining again. Now I've heard that some will XP lock here because I think you can get dungeon epics here. Let me look to see if that information is correct. All right, let's do... healing. Pain and gain. Let's just do... I think we should just do cooldown. All right. So I have a small meeting I have to go to. So I'm gonna probably step away for a bit and then we'll continue streaming. I forgot that I wanted to wait to start streaming before, but I kind of got... I was like, I saw myself like I was playing WoW just to pass the time, and I was like, man, I'm playing too much WoW to not stream it. So I was like, let me just start. But we'll take a little break and we'll come right back. And again, where is the gold here? Seeing lots of tin. Maybe cataclysm, mining. Silver ore. So this is saying Western Plaguelands. Western Plaguelands is the spot for golds. So yeah, if this doesn't work out, that's where we'll go. Oh, land, my brother. We'll see if the rumors are true. Only 2k yards, not bad at all. It used to be across the world. Now it's just right over here. Iron again. Okay. Okay. So this one is literally just around the edges of the map here. Let's see. Should be iron and gold. If it's telling me correct. Where is it? Where is it? Nope. Here, we'll just leave this. Wonder if it's because I hit a certain level. It's like 500 XP per one is just crazy. Mining takes effort too, okay? Iron. Iron again. Oh, I breached into Western Plaguelands. Let's get out of there. Now I know why it gets sold for so much on the auction house. I can so go out without the pop-ups. It just kills me. So it's so obnoxious. Okay. Okay. Still no gold. This thing must be like a rare commodity. Oh my god, is that gold? Dear Lord. Miracles do happen. Okay. It's real. Okay. Got about 5 minutes, guys, and I'm about to dip for a little bit. Ooh, there we go. All right. Put this on video real quick, and then let's turn. Scene off. Okay.
Well, here we are. After years of watching WoW collapse under its own weight, after
Or
years of developing lots of different forms of brain damage, we now know exactly why the Dark Era happened. Quite simply, Ian was afraid. He admitted to this publicly in a room full of game industry people. And what I love about this design talk that he gave is basically it's about how it took him a while to realize some mistakes and to learn new things about how to lead a game like World of Warcraft. Let's get into it. Like most of modern WoW, it started off in Legion. Okay, Mythic Plus, World Quest, Artifact Power, all of that stuff. That wasn't Ian's grand plan that he forced upon WoW like a dictator. No, it wasn't that. Remember, Tom Chilton was still game director when a lot of this was happening. So put simply, Legion wasn't the WoW that Ian made, it was the WoW that Ian inherited. But then, when it came time to make BFA, he thought his job was to go and make more Legion, and to make the problems that Legion had better. So that's exactly what he did. Or, tried to do. But, of course, it didn't have the fantasy of artifact weapons, it didn't have class halls, didn't have Illidan, or those great things. Ian recreated Legion in the form of systems design because he was kind of a systems designer first. That's why his team made Azerite armor to ape Artifact from a systemic level. The Heart of Azeroth was there to give you your AP grind. They kept the world quests, they kept the emissaries, and then of course Shadowlands was kind of more BFA, but it got even more specific. Logging in, you could almost hear Ian say, "Play the game our way, or don't play at all." At least that's how it could feel to a player. And what I love about this design talk that he gave is basically it's about how it took him a while to realize some mistakes and to learn new things about how to lead a game like World of Warcraft. Now, before we begin, you've got a golden opportunity to get yourself geared up with Ugreen's Prime Day sale. Now, they're my personal go-to accessory brand. They're this video's sponsor, and they sent me a big old haul of goodies. And it's all deeply discounted too, up to 46% off with my links down below. So here's how I'm going to use it all. First, this is the 65-watt foldable gallium nitride charger. And this little guy is great. Basically, it's my everyday carry one because it's light, it's tiny, it's got 3 ports. Best of all, it's foldable, which is a really satisfying to fidget with. As is this, actually. This is the 2-in-1 MagSafe wireless charger. This thing's awesome. It'll actually charge your phone and your AirPods at the same time, and it's got a side port for your watch as well. And of course, they all feature overcurrent, overvolt, overtemp, and short circuit protection. And basically, right, I get all of the charging that I need in the same volume as my old single Apple charger, which is kind of wild. As for the webcam, that's going to live in my home setup, and well, look at this Mac Mini dock. This thing is awesome. It's got 5 USB-A, 2 USB-C, card readers, and an NVMe enclosure, which does kind of mean I've now got no excuse not to build my home media server, because it was always planned to be using one of the new Mac Minis. Ah, boy, okay, but the point is, these are all awesome, and now they're essentially cheaper than ever. You can get the best deals by going straight to the Prime Day links, which will be in the video description. A big thank you, of course, to Ugreen for supporting this channel. Some backstory then, and it's this backstory that actually makes the talk kind of unique. So as it turns out, he was supposed to give this talk 5 years ago, But you know, 2020 happened, shit got in the way. Now it's 2025. World of Warcraft is a completely different game. So what he talks about is going through his notes back from 2020 when he was originally supposed to give this talk. And thankfully for us, he doesn't agree with what he was going to say back then in many cases. Essentially, here's the core difference that we learn from this talk. He's not making the WoW that he was told to make anymore. So with BFA, it was basically the original WoW team DNA being passed over. He frames it as his solemn responsibility to carry that on. Now, originally, he believed his goal was to carry that vision exactly as he was given it, to essentially make sure that it never goes off track. But, as he covered in the talk, he soon realized something. Instead of him serving a vision, the vision kind of needed to serve us. Instead of making WoW the way they wanted to make it, one day they learnt to make the WoW that we actually wanted to play.
If for anyone here who is working on or thinking about releasing a game that will have an ongoing live service component, if you put that out there and people come to it and are playing it, congratulations, that is an amazing accomplishment. But it's also essential to realize that the moment you release that out into the world, the nature of designing that experience is transformed. Before it was released, it was your vision, it was your thing, your team's thing to craft. Once it's out there and it has become home to some number of players, it is now equally theirs, and it is their world that you need to be a caretaker of, as well as the designer of.
There you have it, that's Ian saying the words outright. So today, they actually are listening to feedback a lot more. They're taking it in a different light. Instead of fixing players playing the game the wrong way, they try to support playing the game. So that's why we've got our solo devs, warbands, quick gearing, player housing, them finally solving the add-on problem. All of these things essentially come from this realization. Now, you may recognize this from one of our recent videos. It's a desire path. Basically, Ian and his team no longer try to make us walk in the path that they set out. Where essentially in the past, every time they would see one of these desire paths that we would make ourselves, they would try to force us onto their own path. That would make us angry. They essentially used to build railroads so that we could only play their way. I remember, and it didn't impact everyone because PvP is maybe a little bit more niche in World of Warcraft, but whenever they changed PvP gearing so that it literally had a specific order that you went through, they did that in BFA. It's one of the most unhinged and insane designs I've ever seen in a game. They had logical reasons for it, but of course those made no sense for real, actual humans. And I think that example encapsulates just how bad the problem got during that era. Nowadays, it's different. They actually try to support our desire paths. That essentially means if we're doing something unexpected, they try to realize that there's probably a good reason for us doing that, so what they should do is try to help us do that way. Going even further, he says they avoid, and I quote, adversarial design patterns. You know those times where it almost felt like they were punishing you for trying to play the game the way that you wanted? I mean, it's something that we've been harping on about in our videos to Blizzard for years. It's nice to see Ian just say it here on stage. And it cuts through to a funny thing. What's real isn't important, or at least isn't always important. They may have their data, it's good to look at that data, but what Ian goes into depth on is how what players feel is what matters over everything else, and their goal is to balance how players feel. And to explain that, he talked about class balance. It's kind of fascinating. On stage, he pointed to Warcraft logs data from Cataclassic and The War Within. Modern class balance basically is way, way better than Cataclysm Classic. Yet, he says that it doesn't matter to how we feel, even if it is technically more balanced, because what matters is how people actually feel, not sims. Another way to put that is that if you're last on the damage meters by 2%, even if it's only 2%, it still is going to feel horrible, and that sort of thing will define a meta. So now, they instead have a huge internal focus on player emotion and player story. And if you felt like balance hotfixes are coming in far quicker than they used to, that's actually why. Now on paper, that's kind of awesome, but obviously they do need to be careful. Changing the game too often can make it feel like they're building an unstable ground. So there is a line in the middle, but at least it's good to hear him say that they understand they're making a game, not balancing a spreadsheet. Now you might be wondering, how did he figure all of this out? And if you think you've got an idea, well, you may still be just about as surprised as we were. Don't know about you, but I absolutely assumed that it was Shadowlands that broke the camel's back. It certainly broke loads of ours. You know, Choregast, all of that fun, the way the legendaries ended up being anti-fun, how the Maw was designed to be frustrating, all of that stuff. They gave us what they called meaningful choice, but it didn't feel good, and we just kind of called it restrictive bullshit. The wider response was that Shadowlands was more nightmare than game. You sort of wanted none of it, and so you rebelled. Now, Ian's theory at this point, was that Blizzard were making mistakes. Essentially, you wanted none of it, so you rebelled. And where this gets fun is Ian talks about basically what his theory was at the time. His theory was that at the time they were just making mistakes. That Shadowlands wasn't as good as Legion or Mists, and that was a skill issue on their part, that they weren't making WoW good enough. They weren't good enough at realizing the vision that had been passed down to them by the people who came before them. The other side of that then is that we, as players, didn't understand. That we definitely would have wanted their vision of World of Warcraft if it was done good enough by them. So what they were trying to do was to do it good enough. And that does explain many of the head-scratching decisions made in Battle for Azeroth and Shadowlands. Essentially, Ian and his team felt stuck trying to make a version of WoW that didn't seem to work. Shadowlands flopping didn't even change his mind, at least not by itself. What actually saved WoW was Classic. With Classic's release, Ian saw that J. Allen Brack was, in a little bit of a way, kind of right. Players didn't want to play Classic like they did in 2004. I know, the whole you think you do, but you don't. Because it turned out they absolutely did want to play WoW Classic, but they didn't want to play it the same way, and they actually went ahead and played it in a very different way. Ian says that in 2004, people picked talents that were somewhere in the middle of what they wanted to do. In his example, he talked about a build that would be fine for both PvP and raiding, that people were happy enough to build their character that way and make some sacrifices. But in 2020, people could not accept being suboptimal. They did want to play WoW Classic, but they definitely played it in a different way. So instead, they would grind out obscene amounts of gold so that they could swap talents consistently. And of course, not with a smile. They hated every second of it, but they did it anyway, because they had to be optimal, because that's how the modern player plays. And seeing that happen opened Ian's eyes. I suppose it was an example of people wanted to play Classic. They didn't want to play it in the same way, and look how much friction and anger they would push through just to have the optimal talent build for every situation. And this taught Blizzard that it wasn't necessarily World of Warcraft that changed what players did, that also players themselves had changed, and that therefore the WoW that they made with BFA and Shadowlands isn't actually what anyone wanted. So they had to change the vision of what they were making, and not try to just be recreating some passed down idea from an older generation, where game design was very, very different. The impact of this realization was fairly obvious and fairly immediate, because Dragonflight felt like it was a completely different game. As a game, I mean. I still think that Dragonflight was a narrative mess, a tonal mess, etc., but we've already talked about that. This is me talking about the video game designy bit. And the pace of change only seems to be increasing, because the War Within feels different again. And Midnight, well, Midnight is going to have player housing, and it's going to have, in many ways, no combat add-ons. That does actually mean they seem to want to make a game for a shifting audience. In a way, that means the designer's challenge is designing something for that shifting future audience, but obviously no one can see into the future. And most importantly for this example, Ian cannot see into the future. But thankfully, he also knows that.
And so what we had done was, again, optimize for something at the expense of players' experience today. And if it's not fun today, if the thing you're not making isn't fun right now, will there even be a tomorrow?
It felt good hearing Ian say that. This is not just some heavy philosophical stuff about the game. This is also Ian telling us what the future is going to look like. Albeit not directly, because he's not just going to get on stage and then leak a bunch of shit. But specifically, he talked about how they build World of Warcraft now, and how it's different. So for years and years, every expansion, they try to fix WoW forever. Have a grand forever fix. In the talk, he uses world quests as an example and how it solved questing in Legion. And most of us loved it all expansion, but in BFA, we grew tired of world quests. So essentially, world quests may have been perfect in Legion, but now in BFA, they were no longer perfect. They were only perfect for Legion. Basically, Blizzard realized that no one solution is going to be right forever, that the game needs to change to stay alive. And the best example he gave is actually talents. So on stage, he shows off the original talent system, and then he shows off the Mist's rework. Now, the designers said they made a perfect, extensible system. And actually, the guys who made the original talent design actually said that the mop one was so good, they wish they made it themselves. But we all know how that ended. In so many cases, we actually hated the mop talents. They focused on making the perfect design, they solved designers' problems, but perhaps they forgot how we all felt about it along the way. So, whenever they built the Dragonflight talents, they stopped caring about perfect. They started focusing on something that we would actually want, now, today, even if they know that they may have to do it all over again in the future. You see, with talents, Blizzard soon got terrified. Every expansion, they would need to add new talent points, need to add new talents. How would the game survive that bloat? That led to the Mists of Pandaria talent system. And then, of course, it ended up leading to a lot of the borrowed power. Blizzard didn't really think they could do anything because it would have to last forever if it was in talents, and they needed a forever system. Whereas now they've just embraced that you can't fix something forever, because you probably aren't good enough to find the perfect solution, but also there is no temporally perfect solution. A perfect solution for now may be wrong for 5 years, because the game will have changed and the players will have changed. And the big learning, the big thing that Ian talks about in this presentation is that he's no longer afraid of that. That he's no longer afraid to ship a system that he knows may be a problem for future him. And he jokes about the team leaving problems for, as he says, future us. But that now they actually have faith in themselves. And that means they actually have faith that they'll be able to solve those problems when they arise. And that sometimes that price is worth paying if it means that right now the game is more fun. Now, you may argue that they're leaning a little bit too heavily in that right now, because the last patches have definitely needed a little more fun today work. It's been rocky in terms of delivery, but I think the principle is spot on for a changing game. Now, you may think, hang on, we've talked about a lot of philosophy things. What does this actually mean? What does it mean? Well, it means Blizzard have a lot of work to do, but they do seem to know it. Ian leads his team in a way that respects the game that we want to play. That respects that they'll never cheat their way out of doing hard work. But I think rather obviously, we're actually seeing where that's falling apart in the live game, and I think there are some things they need to recalibrate. I mean, we can see the game has got a bit of an identity crisis in supporting all the types of gameplay that exist within it. Their resources are clearly struggling under the weight of trying to change the game constantly. Sometimes it feels just for the sake of changing it. It, at worst, is them making instant, efficient changes rather than meaningful, well-considered ones that will last. Not forever, like some impossible system they would have tried to make in the past, but, last in a reasonable sense. Like in trying to make sure we have some change, some thing to do, they're pushing out stuff like Nightfall, recycling tons of content, doing time gating in a way that does not seem well considered. So, putting it simply as possibly, they overcorrected. What Ian said in his talk, I think, proves our theory correct, that right now they are moving out of fear and urgency instead of with faith and confidence. I think that they had a fear of not living up to their predecessors in the past, and they just weren't doing that good enough, which is why Shadowlands, etc. failed. That was the fear that they had then. My fear is that the damaged content, the underwhelming systems that stem from them acting out of fear and urgency will then erode their confidence, because I do think they need to take a few steps back and actually operate from a position of faith in their abilities and a healthy degree of confidence. Because it really seems that rather than being strong enough to believe in their own vision, that they're almost trying too hard to be people pleasers. I hope they can see that, because I think it is the new problem in their horizon. But it's not a bad problem to have, and it doesn't mean they haven't made progress. Progress is never linear. It's never only up. It's up and down and up and down and up and down. This is just like that. If they take a few steps back, just toward confidently doing their job as game designers, but without forgetting all of the lessons that they have learned. Lessons which I think have undeniably fixed WoW's deepest, most existential problems. If they get that right, which I absolutely think they can, then we will be in for a very strong era of the game. So, they still have a gigantic list of problems, but at least I think they are learning the right lessons from so many of them now. Just need to peel a little bit back from that urgency. Now, I get this can all be very heady, very in the clouds philosophical stuff. What if you want real meat, real drama for right now? Wow, that was...
Hello Internet, Taliesin here, and welcome to another episode of the Weekly Reset. And this week, it's a special report because today we are talking player housing in World of Warcraft. And we are talking the latest Blue Post update from Blizzard, all about neighborhoods. We've already seen and tested the frankly incredibly impressive decor system and how we create interiors. We've learned about collections and crafting and how old content will be reinvigorated by being connected to things that you fill your inside space with. And now, finally, we get an idea of how these zones that house these communities will function. The gameplay and leveling involved with them, the players that will run them and hold sway over the comings and goings, and more. And this is a super interesting one in my opinion, because neighborhoods are the feature of WoW player housing that I think is the most unique and envelope pushing of this system, and also as a result, definitely the most controversial part of it too. So join us as we go over that blue post and really unravel neighborhoods in Midnight, okay? Go, 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 go. Size. I think one of the most striking takeaways from this post is probably the sheer size of the player housing zones and the amount of outside space that players will have to mess with. Now, we've already seen running in-game footage of the Alliance zone before, which we now know is called Founders Point. But this update gives us our first real taste of the Horde equivalent, Razorwind Shores. And yeah, the footage that sticks most in the mind from before are these great town shots, if you like, where player houses are grouped together in a more urban setup. There are streets and paths and everyone's walking along, waving to each other, and that's great. I love this. But of course, for every player who wants to be in the social center where the action is, there's going to be others who want a much more isolated experience too. And Blizzard confirm here that this will absolutely be a thing. We see shots of houses completely detached from the hustle and bustle, on top of hills, in spoopy clearings, perched on terrifying precipices with what seems to be barely another player house in view, let alone encroaching on your lovely freedom and space. And when you consider that Founders Point will consist of these lonely hermit shacks, the more densely packed centers, and what sounds like everything else in between, the post mentions little cul-de-sacs of 2 or 3 houses where friends can live near each other. And when you consider that each zone has space for around 50 of these plots, I mean, that's a lot of space. These zones are going to have to be pretty substantial, and that means there's plenty of room for interesting visual variety in those zones too, which I imagine will come as a huge relief, especially to Horde players, worried that they would be stuck in a dusty cactus-filled sand bowl. An aesthetic which definitely does exist in Razorwind Shores, but we also get our first look at that promised Ashara-style parts of the zone, all golden autumnal trees, as well as what Blizz describe as a lush oasis, but which everyone else online is already calling the beach house, with tropical palm trees and animals wandering freely about. As always, we are linking Wowhead articles that you might find interesting in the description below, including all of these new pictures so that you can look at them as closely as you like. I know you like to look very closely, see. What I will say is that from what we've seen so far, I think the Alliance zone seems to have more obvious variety. The idyllic farmlands, Darkshore-inspired haunted woods, and rocky waterfalls seem just on this showing to be a lot more distinct from each other than the Razorwind Shore images, which are all just kind of orange? do you think it's fair to say they're very orange? I know if I were a Forsaken enjoyer, which I am, and I was looking for the perfect location for my spoopy cabin in the woods to which I could lure unsuspecting backpackers and force to watch my 11.2 spoilers video, this part of the Alliance Zone here is what I'm eyeing up. I don't want something this orange. Give me the spoop. And Blizzard have said in interviews that for the launch of player housing, from an aesthetic point of view, they are prioritizing players' class and race fantasies. So I'm sure there will be something in Razorwind Shores to satisfy the boniest of boys, both in location of housing plot and in the exterior decor options too, because another concern I'm seeing a lot of after this post is about this stock horde house, all spiky and red and very orky as it is. Now obviously we haven't had an update about the decorating the outside of our homes yet, so all we have to go off is these pics, and it is worth noting the Blood Elf spire in the background of this picture here, which, just like the Night Elf looking thing in the Alliance footage from before, would suggest there may be other options for how our homes look on the outside as well. Pure speculation at this stage, granted, we are going to have to wait and see. Confirmation in this post though that we will have yards. We will be able to decorate the spaces outside our homes, and that our housing plots are placed far away enough from each other that there will be a gap between them, so those decorations don't overhang and impose on your neighbors, or vice versa. Again, we're gonna have to wait for a different update to get a sense of what those decorating options are, but I think most of us can probably imagine. And when it comes to choosing which of these plots you get to live in, that should apparently be quite simple too. If you are a single player living in a public neighborhood, probably the standard way of playing, you should be able to just straight up choose. Blizzard says that public neighborhoods are created as needed by the game's servers, and anyone can buy a house in them. As they fill up, new instances are created. So I think the idea here is that if you definitely want Terrifying Precipice House, and you can't possibly be happy unless you have Terrifying Precipice House, and I feel you'd have a look at the neighborhoods currently being filled on your server or realm, and if Precipice House wasn't available in any of those neighborhoods, then you'd wait for those to fill up and new ones to be created and made available, and then choose the Precipice plot in one of those instead. And I have no doubt that inevitably there are going to be plots that are just more desirable than others, and that more people will want. So there might potentially be rushes for those spots whenever a new neighborhood is created and opened, followed by slightly slower spells as the other less desirable plots get filled. A lot is going to depend, I guess, on how many unfilled neighborhoods are open and available to choose from at any one time. That's for public neighborhoods, but of course those aren't the only type of neighborhood available to players. The feature that I've been most excited about in WoW housing since we first learned how this was going to work is guild and charter neighborhoods. These are the two types of private neighborhood that we'll be able to create. Private neighborhoods are created, owned, and organized by groups of players, presumably in a guild neighborhood. That will be the guildmaster and whoever the guildmaster decides to apply permissions to. In charter neighborhoods, it will be the group of players who set up the charter together and whoever they decide to give permissions to. I'm going to assume setting up a neighborhood charter is a bit like the charter you use to set up a guild in the first place. These private neighborhoods will have minimum requirements regarding the amount of players needed to set them up, which we don't yet know, but which almost certainly means that if you dreamt of having a whole neighborhood zone for your own private guild made up entirely of your own characters, you won't actually be able to do that, sadly. Private neighborhoods get to name their neighborhood, which the computer does automatically for public versions, and choose who lives there. In guild neighborhoods, this sounds like it will take the form of a guild roster menu option, where it will be as simple as just selecting the names of the members and maybe allocating their plot, or maybe it's done on a first come or first logged in, first served basis. But one of the big questions we had in our guild about this was about the number of plots in the zone, because we have more than 50 members who are going to want to live in our guild neighborhood, and we were wondering if we were going to have to set up like an A neighborhood and a B neighborhood, which would be terrible because I remember the old A and B raid teams and I don't want to go back to those days, you know? So for me, one of the biggest wins of this update is the reveal that for guilds, the server will just go ahead and have homes available for everyone in a guild through additional attached instances, regardless of the guild's size. And like, yay, okay, but also, I mean, are they just going to replicate the same zone over and over again and tack it onto the side of the main one? That would be insane, and I kind of love the idea. I cannot wait to see how that works, and I'm just glad that we won't have to choose the 50 most popular people in the guild to live in the main neighborhood at the exclusion of everyone else, because frankly, I'm not that popular in my guild. I don't think I'd make the cut. Charter neighborhoods will not have that infinite duplicating zone function though, and will be limited to the standard 50 or so plots that the zone is built with. But I do love the idea of communities that you can create with the charter zones. Friendship groups, or social or Discord or streamer communities. Okay, forget about the streamer communities. It would be cool if there was a neighborhood finder feature maybe, like the guild finder in game, where players could search for the kind of home they are looking for, like an RP community or an LGBTQ plus community or a Tauren only community, you know, the sort of thing. This is the feature that I think genuinely places WoW housing as potentially the most innovative and exciting player housing in modern MMOs, and combined with the top rate decorating options will genuinely make it among the best housing in MMOs. It's hard to overemphasize how good I think this idea is. Just some other little details to clarify about this before we move on. As stated in interviews, moving neighborhood will be a very easy thing to do. You can choose to leave at any time. Your entire house that you've made is saved and instantly recreated in the new neighborhood that you move to. You even have a regret timer where you can change your mind and go back. It seems incredibly chill, honestly. Players who are removed from or leave guilds will automatically be removed from guild neighborhoods, and I assume that there will be permissions in both types of private neighborhood for removing other players too. Oh, and speaking of permissions, those seem really robust as well. As a player, you can choose who can enter your outside yard space and inside home space separately, with loads of different privacy options, like being completely inaccessible to guests, to allowing only friends or neighbors or guildies, or, you know, literally everyone. And these are constantly changeable. Blizzard describes having a private book club in the afternoon and then opening up for a public party at night, and like, yeah, I might do that, or I might just create a deadly maze in my spoopy cabin in the woods for unsuspecting visitors to get caught in forever. And then a book club in the afternoon, obviously. In Final Fantasy XIV, I used to really enjoy wandering around the neighborhood and entering the houses that were public and seeing what people had done inside. I found that really inspiring and nice. So this really pleases me. The devs sounded pretty surprised when I suggested in our interview that I wanted my home to be completely public, and I'm just glad such a breadth of privacy options have found their way into this system. I've got a couple of questions still about some of these pictures that we see in the new post, like how is the Hearthstone going to work? I'm assuming that we will have a Hearthstone to our neighborhood, right? Will that take us into our house? Just outside our house, as I imagine most of us would like, or, as I would like to see it, into the middle of the housing zone. Hey, I kind of like to have to travel through the neighborhood a bit to get to my plot, you know? I want to see what the neighbors are up to. I'm nosy like that. In a few of these pictures now, we've seen summoning stones outside of homes. I'd love to know more about them. Are they just for decoration, or are they functional? Is this where we summon our buddies from other neighborhoods? All things I need answers to. But this post was way more than just what neighborhoods look like and how they work, because it also talked about how we play in them and how we level and unlock rewards in them. Neighborhood favor. First, and almost kind of slipped in right at the very end of the post, is the Neighborhood Favor system, which is the personal single-player leveling system, accompanied by this image, which is basically a housing renown tree. You can see it's got different levels with an experience bar for each, and each new level grants a number of rewards for housing. In this example, level 7 is shown to reward a quilted blood elf chair thing, a Belemeth table, and a Forsaken themed lantern. And this makes sense. Nice furniture items to help you build up your collection on top of what you're getting from quests, the cash shop, achievements, the cash shop, crafting.
What up, what up, what up, what up, what up, everybody? Okay. We're back on mobile, and we are back on Twitch. Okay. Cool beans. All right, what do we need? What was I doing? I was doing something. All right, cool. So we needed gold. I think we needed gold and stones for something. The cataclysm. And then we needed to do 5 golden rods. I just closed my browser. That was unfortunate. Hold on. I didn't mean to do that. WoW professions. I always use WoW professions. I think that's like the best one up there. The cataclysm, blacksmithing. Coarse grinding stone. Was that what I made? I'm pretty sure that's what I made. Oh, here we go. Classic blacksmithing. Okay. I'm at work just kind of listening. No worries, yeah. Sorry for the break. Sorry if you had to listen to WoW videos while I was gone. I had a meeting with somebody who wants to do something, like work on a project with me. And I was like, okay, like let's do something together. So they seem like they're interested in doing something cool together. So I was like, all right, cool. Is golden rod gone? Coarse grinding stone. Needed by enchanters. That's what they put. I mean, technically this is fine too, right? So maybe we can just do 5 of these. Yeah, they want to do something with WoW together, and so I'm gonna need to like start like I need to start getting like WoW mods to help me with like random community ideas, if that makes sense. Because right now, like it's hard to come up with like retail specific ideas, you know what I mean? But I want to do more stuff in retail that isn't just doing hard content. To me, like hard content is like not really where I find like a whole bunch of interest. I like doing stuff that's like, hey, let's do this type of run. You wouldn't do this run on your own, but if you do it, you get something cool out of it. So 80 iron bars, heavy grinding stone, and then I need 10 green dye. I need tailoring or a leatherworking vendor. Gosh, that's got to be in Rogue's Quarter, right? Actually, no, let's go to Magic Quarter. It's got to be in Magic Quarter. We're gonna make a bunch of pants. Is the goal. Right now, we are building a XP locked character to try to set him up for like a Herald of the Titans run. So he's gonna do XP lock at level 30, and then we're gonna gear him up. I want to gear a character up to like max classic and see what happens. I want to see like if I can just do like a molten core run. I want to see if I can get people together to do like maybe like a molten core or like an Oni run. It's like level 30 is super easy, right? You know, and then you just basically from there get a group of people. Now, will it be quite easy if you have just like a full group of people? Of course, like you won't have to super gear out or anything like that. I think it'd be kind of cool to get a bunch of people together to do that. All right, let's do group farming is a good thing for the for things to do. I watch a couple of gold farmers who group up and they farm stuff together for rare drops. You could also do stuff like getting old school in Nax and do community events for people making old gear. Exactly, yeah. So like I want to do like, I want to have a character who's XP locked and then just like set him up with like the classic gear, the Burning Crusade stuff, and like I want to do runs of old content in retail for like old achievements and old gear, like just and mogs and stuff like that. That'd be super cool. Old Nax is a good one too. That's super awesome. Can you still jump into old Nax? I don't think I've ever tried. I think they closed it in classic, but I think all information about old expansions is kind of fuzzy, whether or not you can do it. Okay, so I need heavy grinding stone. So let's make 10 of those. Yeah, I agree. I think there's a lot of people who want to do that kind of stuff. So I want to do that. I want to do runs for old content and run like big community events for that. But then I also want to do transmog competitions. I can show you how to get in. Ooh, there's a way. That's cool. You'll have to show me sometime. That would be super cool to do like a Nax run. All right, heavy grinding stone. And then what else do I need? 80 iron bars. Oh my God. Oh my God. How much iron do I have? 273. We're good. I was looking for gold and I couldn't find, I kept on finding iron everywhere. They added it back in Dragonflight. There's a way to get tier 3 that way. Really? Really? I would love to do that. Why did they add it back just as like an old school like time walking thing? You gotta unlock old school first. Oh geez. Old Skolo first. Gosh. That's super cool though. Yeah, I would have never known that stuff. I wouldn't even never know that. I would have never known that stuff would be even possible. I don't think about that stuff, but I wish I knew that stuff. The green iron. Oh no, I'm in the mining journal. Never mind. That's what I do whenever I'm wanting to smelt something. I look at my journal. Linked it in Discord. Wow. Unlock secrets within Naxxramas. You must first unlock access to Old Skolo. Once you have access to Old Skolomance, your first task is to enter the instance all the way to Rattlegore, the basement dungeon. In Rattlegore's room, on the first bone pile to the left of the entrance, you will find a very small item that can be looted. It'll give you a cracked Argent Dawn commission. Oh, you can repair it with a Righteous Orb and True Silver. Once repaired, you'll turn it to an Argent Dawn commission. Equip your new trinket and go kill Dark Master Gandling and Old Skolo. If you have the trinket equipped, Gandling will drop a Dark Master Scourge Stone. It'll start a quest turned in at Lightshope Chapel, grants you the ability to obtain Scourge Stones once more. Once you have the ability to attain them, go to Live Strat. Once inside Live Strat, roam around the instance until you find an Eye of Naxxramas. Oh my god, this is so in depth. You'll receive an achievement, Wards of the Dread Citadel, which will unlock special access to Naxxramas. The access is done by using Plaguewood and Eastern Plague Lands. When did they add this? 2020. They added this in Dragonflight, you said? It says how to craft tier 3 gear, how to obtain glacial transmogs, how to obtain Valiant's mount, how to get old Naxxramas weapon transmogs. It's crazy. I had no idea about that. Run you through when I get home if you want. If I'm still streaming, yes. That sounds cool as hell. That sounds super cool. I had no idea. It's wild. Okay,
What now?
will I be able to run it on this guy, or will I have to get my my dwarf out? It's not a problem. I'll figure it out. How difficult is it, I guess, is the question.
Goodbye.
Unless you want to carry me. Do I need to be carried? Alright, green iron legs. I keep on getting distracted. Alright, there we go. Three, 64, and 65. Okay, cool. That's done. And then green iron bracers are next. I think I just need more dye. Gotta be honored with them to get auto-tuned to Nax. Classic. I'm neutral. So I guess not. Is there any way for me to like... Is there any way for me to get that quickly? Like grind mobs? I could check my other characters, but I think I'd have to go to like one of my like older characters to see.
Remember, patience, discipline.
Let's see, where?
Farewell.
The green dye, here we go. See, I need 25 green dye.
Our time will come.
And 150 iron bars, dear lord. Do I have that? I think I do. I do, actually. 193. That's an alarming amount of iron there. Lightshope Chapel, but you need Arden Dawn commission to get them to drop. Oh, I guess what I mean is like, can I do like some classic quests over there? Like pick up some classic quests over there and like start getting some XP? Or do I have to wait until I get that that specific item? So I really badly want to go to Scarlet Crusade and start just getting the full set of Scarlet gear. Real bad, but I know there's better gear out there. Just for the looks though. Alright, I need 150 iron bars.
Victory for Sylvanas.
One corruptor stone, turn in for rep. This is all after I get the trinket though. Exalted on my main, dang. You said it was honored. Yeah, it says honored. There's a quest you can grab, or veered is a quest you can grab, and then exalted. It's free. So you need at least honored. But I don't see anything about getting to honored. Like, how do we get there? You can do quests, but I don't know how far I can carry. You'll definitely need to turn in Scourge Stones. I was exalted in my main. Yeah, I need to... I think what I'll do is... go to Light's Hope, right? Like on this character and see like how... see what up, you know? Like, let's see... Oh, did I cancel it too soon? Let's see. What is it at? How many bars am I at? 74, okay. Iron. What are we doing? What's 150 minus 74, chat? 76, I think. Let's see, Scourge Stone Farm. Route. Wow. How to get... What's the challenge? We are Denny, we're XP locking at level 30, but we are only doing classic stuff. The only thing I'm going outside of that for is like just doing BC runs for like some quick XP. But otherwise, we're doing classic only. And now I'm gonna try to see if I can get some. I'm trying to see if I can unlock Nax. That would be super dope. Brotherhood is easily maxed out. I guess I want to find out where it all starts. So reward from this quest. Let's see. Sergeant Officer Pureheart. The crafted Mog from Nax sells for stupid amounts. I bet. I do not doubt that. Oh, let me... Hold on. I got people in my Twitch chat doing cringe stuff. There we go. Alright, we were making some green iron bracers, I believe. So... green iron. We need to get to level 190. 190 blacksmithing. It starts in Scholomance? Really? How much is it Warband like, because I imagine I'm not going to be able to solo Scholomance on this guy, right? Or is it just easy peasy and I'm just overestimating it? Perhaps I'm overthinking it.
Embrace the shadow.
Oh, I didn't buy the right amount of green dye. I'm like, why is it not there yet? I need like 10 more. Scolo? No, I don't mean easy then. I remember doing Scolo classic. I remember it's a challenge. But I would say like now, like retail with everything being like sort of scaled and weird, you know, type of thing. So just to be clear, we are currently playing retail, but the goal is to, while only using classic gear and XP locking at 30, because that's the requirement for all classic content. Seeing if I could put together some people who are interested in raids and interested in old content, but I also want to be able to unlock it. That would be super duper cool.
Trust no one.
I don't get how a lot of it scales. Like, not a lot of it makes sense to me, to be honest. Because it's just so weird how everything goes. Because I want to do content. I want to do like community type of content that's like anybody could go like, hey, like I'm gonna make a quick character, level it up to 30 because that takes like no time at all nowadays, and then XP lock it, and then join you. I want anybody able to be able to do it and just kind of do old war content because 1, achievements, 2, mogs, 3, you can unlock Nax in some strange roundabout ways, turns out. So you learn something cool and then you play old world content. How do you do XP lock? There's a character in each of the major cities, Orgrimmar and Stormwind, who you walk up to and you just ask them, and then they can lock your XP. Golden Scale Bracers is my next one. Golden Scale Bracers. Haven't convinced myself yet. Honestly, most people who play are looking for that one thing, and once you do, you can lock in. But it's sometimes it's difficult. Once you do, man, though, trust me, it's It's much more relaxing. Nowadays, you don't really have to do like, you don't have to do nothing. You know, you kind of just do as you please. All right, let's create all these iron bars because I need, gosh, I need 50 at least. 50. I get almost enough watching you streamers. I'm glad. But yeah, in Org, Nito, there's a character at the top of the the big tower where the training dummies are in Org. It's like a stealth rogue who literally is dressed to the nines in twink gear. Like you can see it that it's twink gear, and they can XP lock you. And there's one in Stormwind too. I just don't remember where they're at. I still have never found a better sense of community than playing WoW circa 2004 to 2011. Then we all back together when Classic dropped. 100%. Yeah. I was able to get the part of WoW I missed. Because I started playing WoW late Classic, like late vanilla. Like right before pre-patch. And I was like, I want to experience that part of WoW that I never got to see, and I did. Like I did a warrior. I played daggers. I played Fury daggers and got some decent parses in AQ. It was super cool. Now the world buffs thing and like the GDKP and all that kind of stuff, a little bit here and there, but but it was more good than it was bad. And I think that's why I not that I will never, but I think that's why it's hard for me to jump into like say BC Classic or Wrath Classic. It's because I already experienced those once, and I don't know if I want to do those again. It's hard for me to like jump back into that older content and be like, oh yeah, like I want to do this. It's what I've always wanted, you know. It's hard for me to jump back into that.
Beware, our enemies abound.
Let's see, what is heavy grinding stone? Oh no, this is mining. What am I doing? Blacksmithing. Heavy grinding stone. Okay, I need 20 of these. But I think I've had some people reach out to me, and they want me to jump into some of the old content for their private server, like their WoW private server. So I might start doing some doing some events that people can like hang out in some of those private servers, just to kind of get that nostalgia vibe for a little bit too. Okay, so that's created. All right, now we need to do is golden scale, right? Golden scale. Oh, that's right. I need steel. I keep forgetting that. All right. The steel. I need coal. Coal's not going to be expensive, is it, chat? Gotta hop off. Driving home from work. Yeah, no worries. No, thank you for hopping in. Hopefully we can unlock some knacks in retail WoW. That'd be super cool. All right, coal. All right, good. It's not expensive. We're good, chat. Everything's okay. All right, I think in total, how much coal do I need? Steel bar, 190 coal. Oh, the blacksmithing smithing supply vendor sells coal? Oh, okay. What am I doing then? Get together. Let's go to them. What's up, Academy? All right, blacksmithing supplies.
What would you ask?
Wow, I almost bought that. I almost bought that too. Okay, yeah, we can just buy it. I didn't realize it. I thought you mined it. Like what? Yeah, 190 of it. That's what it says.
Embrace the shadow.
All right, steel. We need 50 steel bars. I make a negative profit off of this. Haven't been in here a while. Yeah, it's been a minute. I was just about to ask how you're doing, like what you've been up to. Say shenanigans, perhaps. Shenanigans, mayhaps. Playing Trackmania. Trackmania seems a lot of fun, but it's definitely it seems like there's like a learning curve. And doing absolutely nothing. Nice. We love to see it. All right, golden scale bracers. Golden. Oh no, I'm still on mining. Never mind. My bad. Okay. Yeah, a goal of mine would be to have like a character that has maxed out for old world content. That way I could jump to old world content, put on my gear for that particular expansion and just do it in retail. To me, that's like that's a version of nostalgia that I would like to carve out. Do golden scale. This is gonna take me to 200, hopefully. Guaranteed is what it says. Hello? Oh, my inventory is full. I was like, what's happening? Let's sell.
Trust no one.
Okay, let's go again. Here we go. Want to pop in and say hi? No, I appreciate it. Sorry you haven't been able to pop in more, but I hope you're good, busy. Hope things have been okay.
I have exactly what you need.
I know you said you're bored, but hopefully it's a okay board. I'm getting your TikToks lately. Sorry, I apologize. I kind of have like a love-hate relationship with TikTok sometimes, though. It's because like I want to make more, but it really like in reality the issue is that TikTok is only ever going to bring people into the stream, but like retention is just poor. I've had like YouTube shorts get like 50,000 views, and that's great. But it's the same way with YouTube shorts. Like you're not gonna retain those folks. It's nice. I mean, it's good to have more eyes on your content, but like TikTok's the same way. I have like I have 10,000 ish followers, but it's hard to like hold on to those folks. So it's like not like why do it, but like it's tough. All right, so for my next trick, so level 200, I need solid stone. I need mithril. So let's do cataclysm, mining. Find some mithril locations. Mithril and true silver. I do need more iron, unfortunately. I need lots of iron again. Let's do another round of Western Plague Lands, and then we'll do Burning Steppes. Okay. Oh, I like moved that way up. Okay, there we go. All right, let's see if we can... This is going to be dumb, probably, but... I gotta see if I can get the Argent Dawn commission. I know I've completed this stuff. I know I have, but like I don't know if I've completed it, I guess, in modern WoW. Let's go to Light's Hope Chapel first. Let's see if I can just get the item we're looking for. There is some quests over here, though. Ebonhold, East Wall Tower. Yeah, it's right here. Okay, good. My memory serves me correct. I love it when I remember stuff. I probably have a better memory of WoW geography than I do of actual geography, and that's kind of sad. I picked that off of gut feel, and then I second guessed myself, like, and I went, nope, I was correct. Didn't need any assistance. Totally fine. Still sitting in Scarlet Crusade gear too. That's hilarious. Herod shoulder. All right. We are close, chat. Iron, iron, iron. I should probably be... Let's land a few times too, because I do need iron as well. We'll land a bit. Look, there it is. Off in the distance. Wait, what? Wasn't it over there? Like, hold up. It's just ebb and hold, I'm guessing. Let's see. Lights Hope Chapel. Ardent Crusade.
Need help? Light bless you.
Find a Worgen woman. All right, so let's talk to. Is there still a quartermaster here?
See you around.
Brotherhood of the Light. Is there two flight masters?
What can I do for you?
At Chillwind Camp or the Bulwark? The Bulwark is over here, right? Gosh, my memory is stupid strong. Okay.
Here there. Watch your back.
I knew where that was. just raw memory. I don't see a quartermaster of any sort though. Food and drink. The earthen ring. Oh, that's really high level. Added with patch 4.0.
Yeah. Catch you on the floor.
Let's see if I can go over to the quartermaster. Oh, landing. Ooh, some gold. Where was that a minute ago? I needed so much gold earlier. I should have picked that up though, because it's kind of hard to find gold. Why do I keep doing that? I'll put it way down here. Mountain mining is something that it's tough to do without. What is Fiona's Caravan? Does anybody know what that is? That's got to be new stuff-ish stuff.
How may I help you? Cheers, mate. Cheerio.
Hey, it's still diamonds. Minuscule diamond ring.
Pop in anytime.
It's funny, we're almost level 20. So like the past 3 levels have been mining. It's kind of been funny. That's rude, sir. I know you guys scale off of me, but that's rude. let's see. Is there still a quartermaster here? Or has it all been changed since the Fire Nation attacked?
What is it?
Added in 4.0. Argent Crusade. Undercity. Innkeeper. I don't know if they're here anymore. A Bowyer.
What can I help you with? For the Horde. Throw hard for the Horde.
Join the crusade, my brother, he says. Do. From Argent Officer Garouche. Where you at, Garouche? There you are.
Loktar.
Guess he doesn't offer it no more. Yeah, it looks like he doesn't offer it anymore. Is gone. Gone are the days. Alright, where were we going again? We were gonna go somewhere for Mithril. Oh yeah, we gotta go all the way to Burning Steps. We're not Fellwood. I feel like Fellwood's more reasonable. Yeah. Actually, where's my Hearthstone at? Hearthstone's still Thunderbluff? Dear Lord. What are we doing? All the way down. Gotta mine the nodes. By the way, if you guys haven't already, I just put out a YouTube video. It's in my pinned comment on my YouTube, as well as my YouTube live, as well as a pinned comment on my Twitch. We just put it out a little bit ago. I would appreciate a like, a view, and a subscribe if you haven't already. Let's see. I haven't looked at it in like an hour. So it has been yeah, do me a favor, everybody. Shareable link. Here we go. Do me a favor, if you're in any of my chats, there's a new video I need you guys to click on, like, subscribe. I would appreciate it. There we go. There it is in all the chats. Make it pop off a little bit. Let it hit the algorithm a little bit. Just a teensy little bit. Oh yeah, there's a... How do you get to org from Undercity now? Where's the... Oh, okay, it's still there. Okay, I didn't see it. Okay. My bad. Is this org? Hello? Duratar, okay, yeah. Sure. This is so weird. Gammon, I need a new axe. My current one, it has cleaved too many skulls. One which I can lay waste to my enemies and defend Orgrimmar. Bro, it's just going off to nobody. It's just... Alright, we need Fellwood. We need some mithril. Mithril. In the mines of Khazad-dûm. Oh, look at that. It's a little elemental. He's on a mountaintop. Alright. Fly through the disease infested trees real quick. Nice. Level 26 via mining. Love to see it, Chad. Stamina and armor increased. I think I'd rather take Crackling Thunder. Gotta be selective with your own when you only have 30 talents to work with. Or 20? Sorry, I don't know how to math. How much mithril ore do I need? Let's see. Oh, it's on mining still. Cataclysm, blacksmithing. We need... Says 150, you'll need another 90 if you can't get mithril spurs. Ah. We gotta go hard. Classic professions are hard, okay? Ooh, that tender wolf meat. Keep rolling, 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 rolling. What is gold doing here? Who put this in here? Who did this? No shortage of stones, dear lord. 6 stones in one node. All right. And Cataclysm really kind of ruined things, huh? All right, keep going. We're 2 bars in. Nothing but mining. See. Ask AI a question real quick. I'll change. All right, I changed the title of the video. Hopefully this one resonates better. I get paranoid about that stuff. If something doesn't land immediately. Dang it. Maybe I should just turn on Dilute on. It's time. I don't know how I went this long, to be honest. Don't do it. Don't do it. You absolute butthead. Oh wow, I haven't seen that in a while. Although the drop rate is 1%. Yeah, I was like, that's... Fuck, that was rare. I was like, I haven't seen that in a long time. Get it. All right, vibe change. What the hell? That cave that I'm next to? Why are there so many? Don't fight, guys. Be friends. We're 10k experience in. Let's see if I can get a cave entrance or some sort. Bunch of nodes. What the hell? Iron tree clearing. Is this real? Like, maybe it's not real. Maybe it's just to like make you think you can get into it. I don't see any sort of entrance. It's like there's a lot though. Damn. Wait, hello? Oh, it's right there. I was like, where'd it go? Where are we at, mithril wise here? Are we making a dent in the like 150 I need? Okay, we're like a third of the way. Progress is progress. I hate that you guys scale with me. I need you to stop scaling with me and just be weaker than me. Okay. Kerplunk. Okay. Give me the mithril. right, we're halfway to level 27. Just because of mining. Ooh, some true silver. True sliver. Ooh. Ooh. Man, this brings me back to like in Classic, or in my case, Burning Crusade, where you would go to a node and you couldn't reach it, and you're like, man, I'm supposed to be able to get that node. And you have a flying mount. It's like, I see. It's destined to be always. In truth, it just really didn't think that far. Love it. Okay, ethereal for me. Ethereal for me. What? Right there. Ooh, aquamarine. Fancy. Yes, mine that hill. Okay. Okay. Let me make sure I set something correct. Okay, here. Yeah, the thing is saying I should lock my level, like I should have locked my level at 24, but I'm not doing Burning Crusade epics or trying to do them quite, so. there more? Oh, right across. Man, when I was doing mining back in Classic, it wasn't. The nodes were not this close. Look, I'm being gaslit, you know? Like how auto loot works 100% of the time, 50% of the time. I can't see. All right, there we go. All right, let's see again. How close are we? $122. Literally couldn't see it at all. Yarsh, we were so close. Golly. Lot of mithril. Can you imagine Blizzard coming out like you're like as you're mining one of the nodes, they're like, you're the billionth person to mine this node. Yo. Hey yo. How is you? Right now we are playing the character I made back in Classic. So this is a character I made way back when. It's not gonna show on a lot on my total time played. It says 7 days. But it's the character I played when I first played WoW. I logged into them yesterday and I'm gonna make them into an XP locked character and have him do old content. Where the greeting? Oh, what up, mommy? Little mom. That's cringe. Sorry. Apologize for my statements in past, present, and future. How you doing in your head? Hope your day's been good. Nice. Classy. An elite. All this fire flash stuff, it's all new age stuff, I think. World drop, mail. Yeah, it's all new age stuff. I can't take this. Last week of the Skummers. Ooh.
Oh, do I have a deal for you?
Does that mean you're going on summer break? Summer break? Surprised you survived that? Oh, it's because I am so skilled and devilishly strong, you know? Three weeks before this fall semester. That is a very small summer break. I'm sorry, but it sounds like you're grinding away. That's awesome. Definitely wish I had determination to keep on doing school. I kind of comes in waves for me. Comes and goes. I don't feel like doing school most of the time, you know? Forget what I made Rend before. Going to interview for possible job on Wednesday too. Awesome. That's a whole bunch of awesome progress. Whatever job it is, I'm sure they'd be lucky to have you. So you're grinding on WoW, now you're grinding at life. The only difference is it's not the grinding at life where you're at the club. You're at the university. And not the one of hard knocks. Buzzing. Actually don't know what that means, to be honest. I take that back immediately. Thanks. It's to work for the vampires. Nice. Okay. I figured they'd be taken over soon. It is about time. I need to mine some iron. Let me find out where I can get some iron. AKA blood bank. Every person who comes by, you have to be like, I want to suck your blood. They're like, get out. Like, you gotta go. We need you to leave. Like, you can't be doing this. What do you mean? You're being unreasonable. Something like that or something. It's into giving blood, yeah. You gotta talk them into it, be like, you gotta coach them. any extra blood you got lying around, I want to take it. Just put on your voice you do when you VTube, you know? You do your VTubing. Your uwu voice. I'm sure that'll convince them. Too bad I can't be like, okay, men, give blood, and I'll show you my tits. You gotta do that with the Atlanta accent. Show you my tits, yeah. I would. They'd be lining up. They would line it up. See, this job is easy. Promotion, immediate promotion. If I were to do that, they'd be like, "You're fired." Like, we already called the police. Is that Atlanta accent? Listen, don't talk about it too much. Listen, I tried, okay? Prudes. Yeah. That's what it is. They're such prudes. You don't ever come to Atlanta, do you? The closest I ever been to coming to Atlanta was Savannah. Been to Savannah a couple times. I have been to Atlanta, but it's been a hot minute. My grandmother used to live pretty close to Atlanta, like just outside the city. Are you guys also level 20? Okay, level 27. Oh, this place is Mithril too. Aren't you going to be in a state soon? Yes. I will probably be visiting the States. I think in January. Hey, it's your birthday in January. It's your birthday. It's your birthday. We're gonna party like it's your birthday. We're at anywhere close to Georgia. Yes, I should be pretty close to Georgia. I'll be in the Tennessee area. That's where I'll be landing primarily. I don't know if I haven't decided if I'm gonna travel a bunch or if I'm gonna try to stay like in one central area, you know, but I'll be landing in Tennessee, so where I go from there is kind of up to me. Close to Chattanooga. Ooh. Like maybe 2 hours. Ooh, that's cool. Well, I should be about the same, to be honest. Because I think no matter what I do, I'll probably be landing at like McGee Tyson. Just leveling in old zones, sort of McDonald's. So what I'm doing is I'm limiting myself to classic content. My goal is to XP lock at 30 and do old raids and old content with only classic like gear. Like right now we're just doing like basic crafting because I want to build my crafting up while we're doing it, but I literally get enough XP to get the basic levels, so it's funny. But I want to do old world content and retail. Like you can open up old Nax. You can open up like doing like molten core, doing like Ani raids. I want to start doing like community events where we do that kind of stuff. But it's hard to do that in classic because level 30 takes maxing out level and doing that in classic, that takes a hot minute just to get through leveling. But retail, you could do level 30 easily in a session, and then get a bunch of people together just to do old war content, get old achievements and that kind of stuff, old mogs. Some of those old crafts as well, they go for a lot. So people are I imagine people are interested, but I want to kind of like do it for myself too, and then like okay, this is possible. Get like a level 30 classic gear maxed out, you know, character, and then see if I can put together like a classic raid like that. Maybe we could work something out for sure. I'll let you know whenever like I have stuff more concrete, because there's a lot of like ins and outs to it, but basically right after the holidays I have about 2 months. I would say like a month and a half where I'll have free time. So I would be, was the word remiss if I couldn't fit in some time for some like a little bit of travel for people that I want to see. Yeah. A sad part is though, I know a lot of like I know and knew a lot of people in Texas, so it'll be sad that I don't think I'll be able to go like full on West Coast, unfortunately. But we'll see. I mean, maybe I'll be able to travel some more and do some solo trips out to beyond the trip. Yeah, it is. Especially from like the south, like to all the way to there. It's a hot minute. But if I come to see people, I don't want to burn people. So I'll just like ask them like what are the cool things to do. I don't want to be like let me put you out for me being here. Maybe we'll make a whole road trip of it though. Be the stream folks, the stream fam, the stream community. Being Boozledoo in person, I will literally throw you into the nearest body of water. And I bet you'd be easy to throw, okay? Just yeet. Shattered it here. Yeah. We found her floating in the body of water with nothing but a basketball and a bean boozle for sustenance, like nutrients. I can't swim, man. How do you not know how to swim? And I think this is something because I was born and raised in Florida. We're like aquatic. Like we're like raised to be aquatic. And drink and eat bath salts, so we're not perfect, okay? Like it's not a perfect science. I know how to swim, I'm just shit at it. That's what everyone says when you don't know how to swim. It's okay though. A lot of people can't swim. That's not a terrible thing. We're gonna have a class. We're gonna teach everybody. Meet you wearing your life vest. Like, yeah, that's how most people meet me. So I'm like, yeah, it's gonna get wet. That's cringe. Just so you know, you might want to bring a life vest and nothing else, right? Yeah, that's true. Preferably socks. You have to wear socks. Socks and a shirt. You gotta Pooh Bear it, you know. Oh, I meet all my friends. Oh, jeez. All right, how much iron did I need, guys? I don't remember. All right, I need to make 140 steel bars. So that's gonna require what? Okay. I need, I'd say about 50 more. 50 more ore, we should be fine. Let's see, we could pick up Spell Reflect. I think I'm gonna grab Reinforced Plates, to be honest. Ooh, we kind of want that though. The damage one. I think Spell Reflect would be cool. But Rallying Cry might be better. So we'll grab that. Gonna be little mommy intent to the kiddo. What's up, little mommy? Where did I hear that from? I swear I've heard that somewhere. I swear I've heard that somewhere. I'm not just cringe on my own, I promise. Two more levels, chat. We'll be able to sneak in one more. There's something about applying rend, right? Something about automatically applying rend. Thunderclap affects 5 targets with rend. Okay, so I don't even need to have rend on my bars at all. Because that's just kind of like an obvious choice there. I sort of remembered that, and then I like forgot it. My bad. Okay. How did I get here? It's like I sort of went down the rabbit hole of like locations. Okay. All right, are we close? 114. Okay, we're not quite there. It's still a ways. Ew. Golds. Silver. What are you doing here? Random. Barrel ass has some weird veins. You stay away from me. Sharp horn stag. God, I hated questing in this area. That's all I'm thinking about. Like playing like classic. I hated questing in this area so much. All right, we're like 3 nodes away. Okay. Can I do a Legion teleport just so I can get back to town? Dalaran. Not able to. Right, let's go to. Yeah, let's go here. Oh. Okay. Thunderbluff. always take these flight paths, and then I actually take off, and I'm like, oh man, maybe I shouldn't have taken that. Maybe I should have just accepted it. It's fine. It's fine. Let's see this video. All right. Someone wanted me to watch this video, so let's take a look while we're flying. Let's see. Oh, I'm muted.
The exact copy of your character.
Okay. I'll have to look at more, or like, to be honest, about I'm not super familiar with like private servers and how they operate. However, I want to see as far as like how much fun we can get from it, just to see what we can pull from it.
How may I aid you?
That would be my goal.
May the eternal sun shine upon you.
All right, so we should be able to do it right here.
Hail.
Okay,
Eternal
blacksmithing.
sun shine upon thee.
Good. Okay, and then let's see, level 200 is solid grinding stone. So we got to make 30 of these. Oi. Ooh, let's see. Can we do mithril spurs? Let's see.
Be careful.
How much do those cost?
Traveler.
Mithril. Wait, mithril. 500 gold? Hmm.
Go in peace.
Hmm. Yeah. Let me go to the warband things. Maybe I can do it that way. I haven't done like any of the warband stuff.
Peace, friend.
Oh. So I have to log into my main first, I guess. So It doesn't matter what faction. It might though. We'll see. That's a cool button. Okay. 30,000. Learning to share, that's what it's called. Oh. Well, hopefully it's still there, damn it. It says 2-hour cooldown. What the fuck? Thanks for playing World of Warcraft. You rock. Thanks, Blizzard.
What brings you here? May the eternal sun shine.
Okay, it stuck around. Pause it all warbound stuff. A lot of junk really for now, but it's fine, I don't care. Okay. Mithril. Buyout.
Walk.
Okay. The heavy mithril gauntlet. I need 60 mage weave. Okay, a bit wild. Do I have mage weave in here? Okay, I got some mage weave. Oh wait, don't take all my iron. I need that solid stone. Coal, iron ore. Let's see, true silver, gold. What was it? Solid grinding stones. Oh, okay, there it is. Mithril. Thorium, citrine as well. Citrine. think that's everything I need right now. We'll take the gold just in case. Alright, let's get some mage weave cloth.
Ancestors watch.
Damn it. 90 and then 60. Whatever. We're fine. Let's see. Heavy.
Greetings.
Or gauntlets. Mithril shoulder, mithril axe, and hats.
Walk with the Earth Mother. Greetings.
Luminous flux.
Farewell.
Okay. Alright, mithril bars. So let's make a bunch of them. How many do we need? 90? 90 mithril bars? Dang, okay. Okay. $17, $18, $19. This says item level 45. I wonder what it's now. Like what the difference is now. 'Cause it looks like the mine's gonna stop at right at 300. It looks like item level 50-ish. It's kind of like where we're at with the Imperial stuff. 56. All right, just 40 left. just a few, really. It's not. There's world drops, recipes, blacksmithing. Item level 20, so I think this might be classic. Okay, yep. Right, we're at 74. Keep going. And more. Come on. I wish it would give me some bonuses though, like some bonus makes. Come on. All giving me singles.
Well met.
Wait. Can you...
Be careful.
Nice. Can't get accessories, but hey, I can get a pickaxe. All right, blacksmithing, and then let's do those heavy mithril gauntlets. I need to get to 225. Losing money on this craft, jeez Louise. And 4 and 5. Nice. Profession expert. Look at me in a classic category.
Ow.
Home for work. Nice, dude. Glad you got home safe.
Just the thing for you. May the eternal sun shine.
Alright, I need steel bars. So we need to make a bunch. I mean a bunch of iron. Say 130. Let me know when and if you're ready. If you still want to do the thing you wanted to do, or you were talking about. I'm just smelting. Have increased rates. Yeah, that would be cool. Get some old gear from there too. Yeah, no worries, take your time. Solo mats. Loot guide. Okay, let me see what drops in Skolo. Ooh, shadow resistance. Advanced armor smithing. Okay. Not bad. Death Knight Sabatons. Oh, that's Sod. What? Why is it so hard to find some loot tables? Classic loot tables. They make it so hard to search up. I'm just trying to find out. You get 3 dark runes and 5 essence of undeath. Ow. How does one do this? Oh. Oh, I just need some citrine. Citrine.
Looking for something special?
Auction house. Okay. All right, dark rune. Three. Essence of undeath. All right, 5. All right. It has been acquired.
Walk with the Earth Mother.
I need 14 steel plate bars. I have 3 dark runes and 5 essence of undeath. Rastanov's bag of horrors. Probably not. I do not. Definitely not a toy collector. Perform some quick surgery. It's funny. I've got one, just one of us needs it. Ah, okay. Cool. Okay, so let me know when you want to go. Outside school? Okay. Let me quickly... Wait. Orgrimmar. Skirt. I haven't been on a classic Zeppelin in a bit. My back itches, chat. It's like in that spot too. Hold on. Can't reach it. Oh my god. It's like heaven. Oh my gosh. Someone, if someone could scratch my back like once a day, I probably will give you like an income. I need a toy that allows me to make a mini forge so I can craft on the go. Just a little mini forge. Classic era. Let's see. Ooh, that's a big old staff. Headmaster's charge or whatever. It's a leather chest. That's not too bad too. It's just so weird not to wear plate in WoW, like wearing mail or like leather pieces. It's crazy. Yeah, some Valor pieces that drop. So might be worth. Some decent plate pieces, etc. Like looking at it, there's a couple of decent pieces. I don't know how good, but all item level like 62 or so. Man, this Zeppelin really raw dogs it. Like, what's happening here? I thought it was gonna like teleport straight up, just just holding off. I thought it would just teleport me like eventually. Well, let me switch time walking. Chromie is just saying nothing. That might be because you're max level. Can you still Chromie while max level? I was sitting there like waiting for a load screen. Fucking nothing. Ooh, you know what I'm gonna do before we hop into doing this? Let me XP lock. That way I don't accidentally go over. I'm like literally like a level and a half away, so. This will also show anybody who wants to, I just wish you could chromie time specifically classic stuff. Like that to me would be cool. Accept. All right, so here's the guy right here.
Speak quickly.
I no longer wish to gain experience. You pay 10 gold. I am now XP locked. Skirt. All right. The bulwark. I know exactly where you're at. Wait, what am I doing? I'm making myself mad because I am all over the place. Okay. We're good now on what? I'm sorry. Is it all, it set it up like it's supposed to?
Well met. Go with honor.
The same thing earlier. Did you have to talk to the dormy or something like that? Because the dormy's the one who's, I think he like scrolls back time too. With certain zones, etc. I got it sorted. Cool. Okay. That's what happened. I see. I see. Okay. World drop cloth. Yeah, see, this is all new stuff. Mists. Is it supposed to be Mists of Pandaria? Chapters from Mop Remix, I see. I haven't had to be concerned about health for a second. Let me do this one for now. Oh, it won't let me until Rally Cry comes off cooldown.
Class is now in session.
Okay. It's either gonna be that hard. Yeah, they're a little tough. If I had some food, I wouldn't mind. I don't really have any food. That miss? Hello? Okay. See if I can get anything more here. Hold on. I think if I just respec super quick into like all defensives, it should be fine. That, and then let's see, magic damage, rage generation, damage you deal adds you to your ignore pain. Okay. In 1 minute, it'll be ready. And I'll try that spec and maybe it'll help a little bit. Yeah, let's go to the other side.
can't hold on to aggro. It's hard. Damn it, I used Rallying Cry again. Fuck. Actually, I don't even know if I should do Ignore Pain because I can't even get enough rage to do Ignore Pain, so might as well just do Deep Wounds. Healing instead. And instead of Thunderclap, let's do Armor.
Class dismissed. I'll see you after class.
Come on.
I can never die. This cannot be.
You heard the lady, this cannot be. What's it say? Shadow and lights. So they changed the opening, it's back here instead of over there. Ooh, got a little close. We did it though. What do we gotta do? Over here? Whew. Ooh, some potions. Yeah, give me that potion. A lesser potion. Please and thank you. Wait, nope. Wrong button. There we go. All right, cool.
Take some real stones to challenge the mistress of illusion. Well, show me what you've got.
This is hard to place level scale, truly. Holy Christ.
Come, try your luck.
Did I just get lucky and guess the right one? What the hell?
Feeling a bit dizzy?
No, that's not what I meant to do.
Better luck next time.
The potions they drop are realistically low, though. Not even a strong potion, it's still weak. Like the potions you get, like, in Tirisfal. Fall. Here's the thing I can think of doing. Give me a second. Give me a sec before you do that. Before you do that. Might. One hand. Shield. Let's see. Crit mastery, verse mastery, crit haste. Health, health, health. We'll just go with the martyr. And cape. All right, ready. Let's see if this changes things a little bit.
Oh, it takes some real stones to challenge the mistress of illusion. Well, show me what you've got. Come, try your luck.
Come on, just survive, man. Just survive.
Feeling a bit dizzy?
Get over here. Come on. Come on. We're almost there. Come on.
It's unreal.
Kel'Thuzad's deep knowledge. Okay, I see it. Okay. We acquired the knowledge and it was deep.
My dear, it appears we have visitors.
Their deaths only.
What isn't it beautiful? The weaving of flesh. You too are beautiful. My dear, you should embrace...
Run, necromancer. Your life ends once I catch my breath.
Come, Voss. Your fate awaits you.
I feel like dealing with it. Yeah, no, it's fine. It's fine. But this counts as all miss gear, yeah? Like this isn't all like this is none of this is stuff that I could use long term, right? By the looks of it. Because it's not actually the classic stuff.
Did you forget, girl?
I am the Dark Master. I command the undead.
I won't let you.
Now turn your lovely rune blades on our guests and fetch me their...
I can't fight him.
For a strictly classic character, no, but when you get into Skolo proper, you can. Okay, gotcha. And this is what allows that. Ooh, what's this?
Please.
Okay, gotcha. Okay. I may have missed something. Forbidden rites and other rituals. This is still the dead end, right? Or no, it goes on. Okay, gotcha. Give me a second. Let me grab a the item I missed.
Study, I'll use you to teach a lesson.
Where is it? Is it behind this guy? It's probably behind him, huh? Yeah, it is. We'll have to clear that later, I guess. Down here, I'm coming.
is in session.
I remember he teleports into those little small rooms. Not this time, fella. Oh, it opened. We're looking for that ring thing, right? I can tell you where that is. It's where Rattlegore used to be. Oh, in here? Okay. So they moved that, I guess. I don't see nothing. Whoa. Who that? Talk to her? Okay. Aren't you the butcher? Please come speak with me. What is written in your journal? I'll begin searching for the reagents. Okay. Thank you. Inert spectral essence. Infuse. Okay. Now I have a spectral essence. Says use the bag of horrors toy to spawn her, then click off the buff so you can talk with her. She will give you the inert essence. Okay, yeah, I got it. Okay, you know, I have the spectral essence now. It's a trinket. Allows you to see the spirits of Care Darrow. Is the buff it gave me. And here's the next piece. Okay. This is complicated. This is complicated. Okay. It's hard to click. Is it on the bookshelf? Oh, I see it. Ava's journal. Perform a ritual. I need a femur. I need bones. Oh, I see it. Acid potion. Man, I look awesome. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Use at 6971 outside of Skullomance. Oh, so we leave Skullomance after this? On the ground beside her, okay. I see it. To start unlocking Skullomance, you must do a normal run of a mop revamped Skullomance all the way to the final boss. And top left position of the room, you will be able to loot the first item of the secret, Ava's femur. Okay, got it. Now we leave. Oh, I need a stinky candle. Stinky candle. Is it any of these? A bunch of random stuff. Okay. That's my specialty. I'm coming, I'm just slow. Swapped all my mobility for survivability. See if I can get this guy. Pump the damage. Hell yeah. Damn it. I like soloing these guys. This is fun. There was the bat that was down there too. All right. Almost there. Sorry. Okay. We made it. Okay. Are you still in the building? Nah, fly. Oh, dang. I was like, where'd he go? All right, where to? Where now? Darashar and Icy Plaguelands. Leave this place. Won't let me take the doll. Sorry, what do we need from here? Is it the candle? I have some doll parts. That's about it. Coming. Right here by the meat wagon. Trampled doll? Is that the right one? Next in Corn's Crossing. They have you phased out, so I can't see where you're going. Okay. In the end, okay. Ooh, I'm getting some Argent Crusade rep right now. I seized it. I don't know how to phase into, but we gotta do part of Strath too. Sure, we just party sync again. Is it in the basement, perhaps? Usually in these kind of buildings, it's either in the basement or the attic. No, it's upstairs. Dang it. Dang it, dang it, dang it. Man, I went through all those rooms and nothing stood out. It's a painting. Oh, damn. We check downstairs. The main room. Aha. So smart. Okay. Got it. Got it. Gotta.
You come get the voodoo. Good to meet ya.
Now where? Strathholm?
Talk to me. Off with you. What's on your mind?
Okay. Oh, get rid of the Dalaran Sharp and then use the key. There it is. All right, next you need the thing from Andoral, right? All I can see is a stinky candle. Spectral Citizen.
How are you? Hey, good. Off with you.
Wait, was I supposed to turn in the quest for the tobacco? I don't get it. What did we do there just now? That's what I did. I turned in his tobacco. What's the challenge? Is doing classic stuff in retail. Get them all first and then deliver. Or anything if you don't know turn one in already. Oh, okay. Jeffrey, so basically what we're doing is we're leveling a tune, XP locking them, and then doing classic content with only classic gear. Right now we're just unlocking Nax, so I'm just wearing whatever, but you left, right? I'm pretty sure you left. Pretty sure. Right now I'm level locked at 28. 28. Didn't want to risk accidentally Andoral and Andor Hall. Okay. This is a character that I logged into eons ago. With basically, I haven't logged him into him since like Burning Crusade era. So he is a very, very, very old character. We just put on some heirloom gear so we could go ahead and run Skolo without dying. It was actually hard to do, believe it or not, because everything scaled so weird. You see the character is very, very classic. Okay. See videos where they unlock old knacks to get the original tier 3 sets. Yeah. That'd be a super cool goal. If I can get like a group together to do something like that. Oh, Rattlegore, what the hell? What up, buddy? I got Herod's shoulder. I got Berserker's helm. A bunch of old random gear. Conjurer's Sphere of the Fire Flash. Pinned to the wall somewhere. Okay. I see it. The Deed to Andorhal. Oh, it has new age stuff in it. What? That was definitely like an old school lockbox. It's weird that they put new loot in there. That with my DK from 08, I might have gotten a 70 shelved him back then. Yeah, sometimes you just have characters that you forget about. This was the perfect character to, I figure, like level, like XP lock. I mean, look at him. Look at him. And I figured like throw him into doing like old world content. My goal would be to find a bunch of people who want to do old world content in retail. Have people gear specifically for that expansion and nothing else, and then like just cap out like at 30 and then do like Molten Core, do Nax. That'd be super cool. I think you can still do Ani. I think you can still do a lot of the raids, to be honest. Stinky buckets. Okay. Back to Skolo. Do we need to reset? Or did you already reset? Very interesting. I like it. Yeah. I'm hoping to get a bunch of there's a bunch of like active duty members in this group that I'm in, an Air Force group. I hope to do it more at the fountain. Okay. Onyxia is out. They updated for Wrath of the Lich King, I bet. I think. I think there's a what do they call it? There's one in Tirisfal. What is their name? Zromi or something like that. You can change the time to the old version, I think still. I know what you're talking about though, Jeffrey, the like how it looks now. Fountain, you said, right? A bucket of fountain water, there it is. So I distracted and found out either disenchanted or sold actual boots. I'm trying to scroll through 3,000 sold items. Ah, I see. No worries. Take your time. Oh, so it's an interesting idea. Yeah, no, I'll be posting about it for a little while, and I'll be trying to get people involved. I want to see it for myself first, you know, to make sure that like it's legitimately possible, and then kind of go from there. thorium battle axe. Storm gauntlets. These look all legit, like the old stuff. All right, now equip your essence thing and talk to the ghost and give them the items for candles. Okay. I already got it equipped, so okay, let's. Have fun, thank you. Is just anybody here, or? Oh, here we go. Now get out of my way, I have much work to do. Another lovely day. There's one at the docks. Oh, okay. See what it looks like. Blacksmith has one. What? This isn't a dock. Here it is. Okay, I see it now. Looking around. That in the water. Okay. Do you have any candle? Undelivered shipment of smokes. I do not have that. Let me see. The road ahead. Going in here. So I don't see those two guys. You should have gotten that. I don't remember us picking that up. I use another one. Okay. Okay. Stinky candle, fountain water. Yep, we got that one. There's a baker, maybe them. Nope. Let's see. Nothing from them. Oh, here we go. Maybe. The deed to Andor Hall. There we go. Where, oh, where are you? It's a cat. I saw the tobacco in strat and thought you got the item. It's still there in there. Instant should be reset. Okay. I will head towards strat then. I still have, let's see. Yeah, that might be like my last one actually. Just the smokes. I think. Is it 4 candles? Okay. Right now I have 3, so if I grab this one, that should make it 4. Thanks. Oh, here we go. Shipping crate? Nope. Nothing in there. I did see the tobacco here, but I had the quest too, so I don't know if I had to do that first. Oh, here we go. Undelivered package of smokes. There it is. There it is. It's on the wagon. Appreciate it. So slow. I was just trudging along. So I should get 1 more talent point. It's gonna be hard to decide where, like 1 more for each. It's gonna be hard to decide where those should go. Where the hell did this guy come from? Dark Rage Reaver. Of the Quick Blade. Moving base speed. I got 14% or so. Yeah. All right. Moment of Truth. Coming soon to a theater near you. Right here. Candle, tobacco. All right. 4 candles acquired. Let me double check. 4 candles acquired. Yep. Okay. It says use at 69.7, 71.7 outside of Skullman's. Is that just literally right out here? Oh no, I'm missing a candle. The ghost warding candle. Maybe I missed somebody and there's a fifth candle. Candle from Sammy. No, where are they at? Who and where? Lucian. Over here, okay. Do. Amelia. By the fountain, okay. I swear I didn't see them before. Okay, cool. Going now. So it's 5. Must be in a suitably quiet place in Cardaro. What? What the hell does that mean? What does this mean? The creepy room? Okay. The other way? Oh, like this one? Back downstairs. Oh shit. I knew that. Of course I knew. All right. Memory of Skullomance. Former ritual Ava General unlocks the memory of Skullomance. Sorry, stream delay is making it hard to help, and I'm too much of a boomer to figure out how to phase again. No, it's okay. You did well. That's fantastic. So does that mean... How do we do it now? Now we can do old skull though. Oh, it's missed still. Talk to the book. Okay. I want to see now. Now I gotta see. You... What? I don't have a book anymore. The book went away. Or is it over here? Ah, I see. Yo, that is cool. Okay. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. That's crazy. I don't know why there's so much stream delay. But it might be because I'm multi-streaming. That's the only thing I can think of. And that is legit though. Oh, you got life stealing. I thought there was a boss in that room, but maybe not. I think it's hilarious is like this is kind of perfect. Like the level of these guys is not too crazy, not too high. Like they're still doing a chunk of damage on me too. Heraldic cloak. Says requires level 23. It's a higher item level than everything else though, which is kind of concerning. So it's hard to tell what it belongs to. Just like running back and forth. Oh, jeez Louise, pepper cheese.
Bam!
Woo.
Bam! Bam!
You gotta kill Jandis. Which teaches fell cloth bag. You must be Taylor 285. Oh my god. That's crazy. What, the pants? You want the pants? No, no, because all this stuff was added 10.1 and later, so I mean like all this stuff like I can't really use. All stuff looks like it's new items. Is that sword an upgrade for you? Oh, let me look. I can't see what it was. I can't even see what it was. If you want to link it in chat. Yeah, but the item level looks like it was bumped in some way. Barrow family sword. See right here, it says added with patch 10.1.5. Whereas the item level for classic stuff stops at like 60. Ish. Back in the game, it was removed in 3.0. This guy, I don't want to say used to be deadly. Yeah, what a difference. It is item level scaling stuff. Ooh, viewing room key. Do. Yeah, and that's why I was hoping to kind of like semi-avoid. Same item it used to be. I still have the old one in my bank. Hey. Always a possibility. I wonder if trying for classic gear only might be too tough just because too much has been phased out. I've got old axe opening trinkets, even trinkets still in there. That's cool, man. I'm jelly. I sense a disturbance lurking around you. Death Knight Sabatons. Very nice. Very, very nice. Good, good, very good. Shadowmail Greaves. But they're male. So I was hoping there would be double Scourge Stones with the Collector's Bounty, but take what I can get. Yeah, they didn't give me any Scourge Stones. They get nothing. Not even getting rep. Sad. Oh yeah, you gotta do the side rooms. Oh dear. I knew that shit was gonna happen. I still stood there. Still stood there. I go to that area though. That I was at before. At Corrin's Crossing. That gave me some rep. Wait. Can I not go back to my corpse? Try to play Undead Tour now? Maybe. I'm stuck. I can't get back in the dungeon. I have to... Let's go. Yeah, I bet. Turn to the graveyard. It's just a minute. I did. The door, like the regular entrance to the dungeon wouldn't let me through. And this was gone. Like this wasn't showing. Don't die here. Never see someone die here. You never seen someone as good as me is what you mean. Right. Wait, no, it's this way. Okay. Whoever dismounted me and launched me death into a wall. Classic. Got him. Vigor steel van braces. One more boss. Really? Oh, the bat. Yeah, the bat. I remember now. This is the one where you can accidentally get trapped outside the room. Well, I can't say I'm excited, but I can't say I'm not a little bit bummed that the gear wasn't the proper item level, because the higher item level and scaling makes it to where it's not, it's too high. To where it wouldn't be fair if someone used this gear in a like an MC raid. Because MC, the max item level is like 62. Whereas like some of these are coming out 100 plus. That's it being said, still extremely cool. Oh. Memory. It's member berries. Plus they had random things in sockets, yeah. That's why I think what I should do is yeah, I'm gonna hearth real quick because I'm about to end stream. But thank you so much, by the way, for helping me with this. This is actually one of the coolest like secret things that I've ever seen in the game, and I had no idea about it. The journey continues though, for us to basically max out classic gear best to our abilities. I want to see if we can level lock at 30 and pick up as much like BIS and pre-BIS gear and run a classic raid. So if you are somebody out there leveling a character, or you're just a bit bored and you want something cool to do, start leveling a character, start giving it, start working on getting classic gear, and doing the content and playing the old world content. It's not going to be hard or challenging content, but it'll be fun and something that we can do together as a community. So that is my recommendation. If you want to join us on some of these journeys, I'll try to do this like at least like once a week, where we play like this character and get it stacked up on one or another expansion. Like try to get it like Burning Crusade stuff, try to get Wrath stuff, try to do something like that. Other than that, guys, couple of big events coming up. Please stay tuned on the Discord for when I post about those things. The only other thing is, if you haven't already, there's a brand new video on our YouTube channel. ShawnSetGo is our new. You'll find our new video talking about retail WoW and some of the things that I think that are issues. So with that being said, guys, have an amazing night. I appreciate you hanging out with me. Big thanks to Nito, aka Stug Life, for helping me so much with this process. I wouldn't have been able to do it without him. Everybody, please have an amazing night. And thanks for hanging out with me for all these hours. All right. I'll catch y'all in the next one. Peace.
I'm going to watch his response. Here's the reality. It doesn't matter what he says. He's still lying. He took down the original VOD where he talks to the guy in the first place. I go over the whole entire thing.